Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be playing a bunch of shoot-em-ups, or STGs, or shooting games, specifically for the PlayStation 1, the original Sony PlayStation. And speaking of which, we're going to start off with one of the first shmups on the console. I think it was one of the earliest. There was a handful of early shmups on the console, like this. I want to say Philosima, and I think the Proteus Deluxe Pack. That was like, it may have even been a launch title in Japan. But yeah, we're going to start off with Raiden Project. This is a collection of Raiden 1 and 2 ported to PlayStation. They're both fairly faithful conversions, so they're actually really good ways to experience these games. And you've got some extra perks in this that you didn't have in the original arcade release, such as auto-fire functionality and whatnot. So we are going to be playing on the default difficulty settings here, which makes the games a little bit easier, but we're still going to get wrecked, and so it won't be all that long until we switch games. But for anybody wondering, we are using the MiSTer FPGA to do this. You know, it's a FPGA device, and there's a PlayStation core for it now that actually works fantastic. It's actually been my favorite way to play PS1 games lately, because I can use a PS1 Classic controller on the MiSTer, and it automatically manages memory cards and stuff like that for you, so I don't have to juggle physical memory cards anymore. Every game basically gets its own memory card, which is super nice. So yeah, that's how we're actually playing this, so the image is going to look nice and crispy. And yeah, it should be a good time. I think over the weekend I actually played a few of these on Twitch through my Japanese PS2, and I was doing PS2 shmups as well. So some of these I've actually played relatively recently, and so we should do okay on some of them. But a lot of them we're going to get wrecked at, because, I mean, this was the era where the shoot 'em up started to get, like, really, really challenging. Well, there's some actually some ones that aren't that bad. I want to say Harmful Park actually isn't that hard on its default difficulty. So I don't know, we'll see. We're just gonna wing it, have ourselves a good time tonight, hang out, chat, and maybe see some familiar faces like Deadly Gaming. Man, I haven't seen you around on stream in a while, dude. Hope you're doing well. I see Vince out there. I see Freddy. I see Michael. I see William. I see Pages. I see Mike. I see Listen to Motorhead. I see Akira and Guns. And Leo just popped in. Leo says, I just got done working in the garden and was wondering what to do now. It looks like I have my answer. Well, hell yeah, Leo. I'm glad to have you here as always. And I see Gotcham. And Freddy's been playing a lot of Diablo, both 2 and 3. I want to go back and play the first Diablo again. And I actually, that would actually make for a good PS1 stream. We can play Diablo 1 on PS1. That's actually not a bad idea. I've been wanting to do that. I actually own the Japanese version of that, but it's actually all in Japanese, and so it's very difficult to navigate, even though I know Diablo quite well. Hey, Yak, welcome to the stream. Australia, hell yeah, it's the other side of the world. It's like a 12 or 15 hour time difference, I'll forget. Deadly says he's, yeah, man, doing alright. Been busy, but I always come back to see how you all are doing. Hell yeah, I appreciate it, Deadly. Deadly's one of my, my longest viewers, if not the longest. He was here in, like, 2009 when I was first posting videos. So, alright, let's go ahead and hit that start button. Let's go to adjust settings and screen options. This does have Tate mode. But the American version, it doesn't rotate your controls correctly, so I actually invested in a Japanese copy of this game a while back so I could actually play it in Tate mode without having to use like an action replay to fix the controls. Alright, so music options, there are remix options. I'm going to actually do the remixed, because I don't usually do that, especially on stream. I love the original soundtracks to these games, the original sound hardware. But we'll go ahead and put it on the arrange mode. This default difficulty, I want to say general is actually the highest. We're going to just leave it on kernel. I always forget. Controls, we're going to leave it on default. We're going to be using triangle for a lot of this, which is rapid fire. And then X and circle are bombs. Okay, and square is fire. And miscellaneous, we got 9 credits. Start back mode, that is the checkpoint system. So you can either turn it on or leave it off. We're going to leave it off to make it more like the American arcade Raiden release. So in Japan, you generally had checkpoints, and in North America, they had it set to, you know, just instant respawn. And let's go ahead and save our memory card. I really should actually start a save file for this version on the MiSTer, so... But yeah, there we go. We're going to load up into Raiden 1. Freddy says, dude, I've been wanting to own Diablo on PS1 for the longest time, but the online prices haven't been doing him any favors lately. Yeah, Diablo 1 on PS1, Freddy, it's actually quite good. And Diablo is a very popular franchise, so people, want that in their collection. And the PS1 version of Diablo is really great. They did a really good job translating the keyboard and mouse controls to the standard directional pad. So it actually feels really good. And in a lot of ways, it actually feels better than the PC one, because you're not just clicking on enemies. You're actually moving your character around with the D-pad. So there's a little more engagement when you're actually, playing the game. They also added in all these really cool lighting effects and stuff like that. So... now, the frame rate's not as high as the PC version, but it's still a great way to play the game. I highly recommend it, Freddy, if you can grab it. We're like, find another alternative means of playing the game, I should say. Alright, let's go ahead and jump in. Yeah, the original Raiden actually was a 1990 arcade game. It was very, very popular. It did really, really well in arcades. It's kind of like at the peak of, I'd say, shoot-'em-ups popularity. After Raiden, shmup popularity kind of started to die down a little bit, and then by the mid-90s it had completely tanked, and like nobody was buying shoot-'em-ups anymore. And they still release them in arcades and whatnot, but it actually took quite a while for a nearly perfect arcade conversion of Raiden to actually hit consoles. There was ports to a bunch of different, 16-bit platforms and, even slightly newer platforms like the Jaguar and, IBM PC compatibles got an MS-DOS conversion. But none of them came, like, anywhere close to the arcade game in terms of, like, look and feel and stuff like that. So it wasn't until the PS1 that we really got, like, a nearly arcade-perfect version of this game. It took 5 years since the arcade release. But yeah, this was actually one of the big reasons why I wanted a PlayStation back in the day. And when I finally got one in the late 90s, it was like, I want to say it was 98 when I bought my PS1. I think it was the year before I got my Dreamcast. Yeah, this actually ended up being my first game I got. I think I was stuck with the PS1 demo disc for a couple weeks, but then at a local Babbage's, they actually had a copy of this game. No instruction manual with it, but I was like, I don't care. It's Raiden, and I've been wanting this thing forever. And man, it was so awesome playing this. I have a lot of memories of the original arcade Raiden from arcades. I didn't actually have a lot of arcades near me, but my parents would take me to family campgrounds a lot. It was just my parents loved going camping, and I didn't. But so needless to say, I was dragged along to a lot of these family campgrounds, and they would have oftentimes like entertainment centers with a bunch of arcade machines. Some centers were much bigger than others. Some would have like 15 or 20 cabinets, and then others would have like 3. But one of the games that was constantly at these entertainment centers at these campgrounds was Raiden. Like a lot of them had Raiden, and so I actually did get to play this quite a bit growing up, just through the family campgrounds. Alright, nice. Yeah, and when I first got to play this game in the arcade, I was just blown away. Like, I hadn't seen a shooter with so much, like, attention to detail. Like, if your little power-up icons, like, just the way they animate, and they kind of glow and pulse, and, you know, all the nice little touches like that, just made it feel so... It just made it feel special. Like, the devs really, you know... They just, I don't know, they just put a lot of effort into, you know, the overall design of the game. It's just, it was really something to behold when it was new. A lot of, hardcore shmup fans these days kind of like berate the original Raiden. They're like, oh, it's overrated, blah, 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 because, you know, some guys in this scene can be jaded curmudgeons, but when if you were there when it first came out, it was like, okay, this is definitely like a step above, like, you know, what we had already had previously. It was special, you know. It was a big, I think, evolutionary stepping stone in the genre that we now know as shmups. And one of the things I love about this game is that it's actually quite challenging, but it also feels surprisingly manageable at the same time, if that makes any sense. Raiden 2 is where the series just started to get insanely brutal. Whereas Raiden 1 has always felt a little more fair. Especially if you're playing the North American version, where, you know, you're not dealing with checkpoints. It's just instant respawn. And I haven't heard these remix tunes in a long time. It's been quite some time, because I always use the original soundtrack, because I love the sound of it. I love those, like, I'm gonna guess PCM sampled drum beats and stuff like that. It's so cool. I've always enjoyed that sound. Alright, I'm gonna actually switch. Oh, crap. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Alright, so I did get the fairy in the first level, and the fairy basically, you know, comes out, drops some power-ups for me. Alright, I don't believe there are any more power-ups until the boss fight, so hopefully I don't die. We have one more little stretch and then we're at the boss fight. Definitely a game where you don't want to lose your firepower. It becomes really difficult to recover once you get completely downgraded. It is actually a good strategy to switch to your blue laser if you die, because the blue laser is better than your stock, you know, red shot. But thankfully we got our missiles. The missiles are actually quite powerful in this. Okay, good, got it. Deadly says he's been playing a lot of beat-em-ups lately. Nice. He may start doing gameplay vids of all the modern brawlers along with new Open Beats of Rage games. Yeah, dude, you should definitely do that, Deadly. That would be awesome. I'd like to see you post more and more videos. A lot of my old friends here, they kind of like all stopped posting content, and I'm getting lonely on YouTube. I need some of my old friends posting content again, because I like it, you know? And hey, Don, welcome back. So a lot of times I'll just use the homing missiles because, you know, the homing missiles will end up picking off like popcorn enemies on the sides of the screen. Whereas you'll notice that my missiles, while very powerful, they just go straight forward. And so, you know, they're really good against like big, you know, static enemies, but not so good when you've got enemies coming at you from all sides. So a lot of times I like using the homing missiles to just kind of help me out on the sides of the screen. Alright, got ourselves another bomb. I need to actually be using these. Yeah, look at that. Those guys will just basically kamikaze you. They'll run straight into you. And that's another reason why having the homing missiles is good. I think I got an extra life. Ooh, okay. Almost took a hit there. Now there is actually an interesting gimmick here where I want to say it was carried over into the PlayStation version. Is the health pool for the boss fight is based on the weapon that you have. So if you switch over to the blue laser, the boss gets a bigger health pool. I think that's what happens. So there's a little trick where if there's a power-up on screen and you've got the red shot, if you have the red shot when the music kicks in, it'll give you a lower health pool. However, if there's a power-up flying around on the screen, you can have it switch to the laser, but since it's already locked in the health pool, you can fight the boss with the blue laser with the lower red firepower health pool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still in effect in the PlayStation version, because I just wrecked that boss really fast. So yeah, there are certain boss fights in this where, you know, there will be a power-up on the screen, and as long as you've got the red shot when the music kicks in, it'll have the lower health pool on the boss fight, and then you can use that power-up, switch to the blue, and then just annihilate the boss. I don't even know how people figured that out. I don't know if they had access to the source code or whatever, but it's very interesting. And so I want to switch back to my red shot, and I'm going to switch over to homing as well. So the original Raiden arcade game required you to button mash. You know, it was just a joystick and 2 buttons. But in the PlayStation version here, we've got auto fire. And other ports also had auto fire. To varying, you know, different degrees. But, you know, because the original Raiden was always, you know, no auto fire, I've always played it with just button mashing. But it's become much more accepted in the shmups community to use auto-fire. It's basically become like a de facto standard. I don't really agree with it in every game, because again, some games were just kind of designed around button mashing, and if you start using auto-fire, you know, you could significantly lower the difficulty in some games. But Raiden's one of those where it's like, you do have to do a lot of button mashing, and what I end up doing is using a mixture of auto-fire and just manual mashing. The reason for that being that, you know, sometimes when you use auto-fire, you notice that your bullets just kind of get stuck in these patterns where it's just like, it's a big chunk of bullets, and then there's a big gap. And so by tapping manually, I can space out the bullets more. which is really ideal when you've got a lot of, you know, popcorn enemies kind of coming down the screen, and you need to make sure that, you know, none of them slam into you. Yeah, I'm gonna use a bomb here. Alright, there's a fairy right here. Alright. Oh, got her. Nice. Awesome. So when I die, the fairy will come out, give me some goodies. The fairies will basically try to help you get back on your feet a little bit quicker. So like right here, I can just tap lightly to have a more even spread. And then I can also match a little bit faster once I start actually hitting enemies. That P icon right there gives you full firepower. But I'm already maxed out. Oh, now I'm maxed out. Actually, it looks like my missiles weren't completely maxed out yet. And if you're maxed out on firepower... Ooh, extra life opportunity right here. Nice, got it. Let's see if we can let this power-up stay on the screen until the boss fight. We're getting close, but it... You know, when the power-up cycles around long enough, it actually just floats off the screen. So we might actually get it. Yep, okay. Alright, cycle back to blue. Alright, sweet. Oh, that was fast. Wow. That technique is so good. Manipulating the boss health pool. That is crazy. Deadly says Final Bandana and Mayhem Brawler are up there with TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Streets of Rage 4. Can't wait for Toxic Crusaders and Double Dragon Gaiden. The homing missiles are a great combination with the blue laser, because obviously the blue laser, it's very focused. And so it's going to be difficult to take on large swarms of enemies. But we're going to switch back over to red. Hey, Dasan, welcome back. Yeah, and it looks like the rank has jumped up too. Enemies are shooting a lot faster now. Rank is basically kind of like a system of like difficulty adjustment on the fly based on various factors, and those factors are going to be different from game to game. Oh. Now the bullets are a lot slower because I died. So the rank is actually lowered back down. Oh, it's pathetic. Alright, last stretch. Ooh, that was close. There we go. Whew. It's intense. All right, boss time. That was cheap, but I didn't want to die. Listen to Motorhead says, when you lose your momentum, it's such a bummer. Yeah, it really is. Gun says, hit that like button. Hey, thanks, Guns. Hey, big dogs, welcome back. Dasan says, why am I always on night shift when a stream comes on these days? You need to get yourself a job, Dasan, where you can actually watch videos while you work. Mike says this is Shmup ASMR. It's only 7 PM and he's falling asleep in his chair already. Must have been a long day, Mike. Hey, listen to Motorhead. Thanks for joining up as a member. I appreciate that. Now you can spam some of those cat emoji. I am most likely going to do a quick play of the Jaguar version of this game, as I haven't really covered that version on my channel in quite some time. One of the cool things about that version is they did change some of the graphics, so the rocks actually animate in the Jaguar version. They look pretty cool. And you kind of want to stay off the back of the screen here, because there are enemies that come up from behind on this level. But then also you want to stay off the sides of the screen. Hopefully I can get myself another bomb, because this boss fight can be a little tricky. I wish I had a wider spread right now. Okay, I still need one more power-up. Ooh, that was close. Alright, I'm doing it. I don't trust it. Those explosion sound effects are so good. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. That's okay. Yeah, the sound design of the original Raiden was just really something special when it came out. Like, I love it, especially on arcade games where developers know how to just make a real impact just by using sound in a very particular manner. And in the case of Raiden, it's when you drop a bomb, that bomb sound is like booming compared to anything else you hear. And so it really feels like it leaves an impact. And it's the same when you destroy, like, bosses or really big, like, bomber ships. And you don't hear those sound effects left and right, so it's not over the top. It's just right, you know? Whoa, okay. And that animation's really nice, too. The little tiny explosions going into the big explosion. Oh, man. And it leaves a crater behind. I love it. Ugh. Vince says, anime explosion sound effects. Dasan says the ferry was near that skeleton. Yeah, I actually very rarely ever make it this far in any of the versions kind of based on the arcade game. And going into this level with basically no power-ups is never a good thing. If you die at this level and you've got nothing, you're probably gonna be screwed. But we'll see what we can do. Oh. Yeah, some of them come up from behind on these little rails. This is where having, like, max homing missiles would be great. Oh, I ran right into that bullet. Oh, man. Dasan, when you were trying to 1cc this game, which version were you using? Were you using the Raiden Project, or were you doing, like, Arcade Archives, or just using MAME? Actually, it looks like I did have some save data on here, which is cool. But that version, its base default difficulty level is higher than the PS1 Raiden Project, so, like, what I just did right there wasn't really that impressive. It wasn't really stock settings. We're not stock by the arcade standards. Look at all those enemies. This is why you need the spread shot. Like, if you want to wipe out all these enemies, you've got to have your spread shot. Is internal section on the menu for tonight? No. I actually don't really like that game that much. I actually bought that game like 5 or 6 years ago. I actually did a Let's Play on it many years ago, but it's just kind of, I've always felt it to be kind of boring. It looks nice, though. It is really cool. But yeah, no, I'm probably not going to play it. I'm mostly just going to be messing around with stuff I feel like playing. So we're probably going to be playing a smattering of good, you know, like, pretty high-quality shoot-'em-ups. So let's see. I want to say it is not that. Get me out of there. I always forget how to access the menu. That's how you do it. You have to pause the game and then go here, but you can actually go straight to Raiden 2. You can also adjust the width on your display. I actually used to do this back in the day when I was playing on a CRT. I think this setting was actually preferred, but we ended up playing with that. There's a few different options, which is kind of interesting. All right, let's play some Raiden 2. Raiden 2 is much harder. Dasan says he's playing Raiden via Arcade Archives. He put a lot of time into it last year. Kind of got fed up with it, not really getting any better. Yeah. Hey, 90s gaming guy. Yeah, so what you were playing, Dasan, is more challenging than what I was just playing. So, I mean, it's just getting close to the end on that version is really impressive. And, I too would like to get a 1cc on it eventually. It's one of my all-time favorite shooters. I feel like I need to really try to do that. Yeah, same here, Leo. I'd love to see them give us Raiden 2 and DX. I've got Raiden DX on PS1, but it's one of those ones that switches resolutions every time you go to the main menu, and so it screws with my capture card. So it'd be great having like a modernized version of that where I don't have to worry about signal drops and stuff like that. Plus, sometimes it's just more convenient than busting out the PS1. Alright, so let's play some Raiden 2. Yeah, Raiden 2 is still a beautiful looking game. Lots of really great animation in this. A lot of little particle effects too, which is really cool. And this game introduced what we like to call the toothpaste laser, which I will most likely use. They also introduced a different kind of bomb in this one. It's a yellow bomb, and what's cool about the yellow bomb is that it comes out instantaneously, so you can actually use it as like a panic device. So what a lot of people do is they actually play on the player 2 side instead of player 1 side, because player 2 actually comes with yellow bombs as opposed to the red ones. Also, and this is kind of interesting, but I believe there are actually movement property differences between the blue ship and the red ship. Now, don't quote me on this, but I want to say it's something like, or maybe I'm thinking of a newer Raiden game, but I thought it was implemented in this one too, where it's like player 2 side like moves faster on the vertical axis and player 1 moves faster on the horizontal axis, something like that. I don't know. But player 2 absolutely has the advantage for having the yellow bombs. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I ran into it. I would have been fine if I just stayed. animation is phenomenal, but the game is a lot more challenging than the first one. Like, even on the first level, I mean... things get crazy faster. Desan says, Raiden 2 is a beautiful game, but almost too hard to enjoy. Yeah, that is kind of like where my opinion on the game has gone over the years. I used to love playing it back in the day, but I don't revisit it that often because I just get steamrolled after a level or two. But yeah, Raiden 2 was another one that was actually quite popular. I saw this in arcades a lot growing up. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to this. Now, one thing that's interesting about this weapon is that it's apparently more powerful when it's just in its regular laser form. When it's locked onto enemies, it's actually weaker. But you're still doing damage from the other side of the screen, which is actually really nice. So it definitely has its benefits. Now, unfortunately, with the power-up system in this version, you have less window of opportunity to pick up the weapon that you want, and with how chaotic things get in this game, it can be a little troublesome just getting the firepower upgrade that you want. All right. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Nice. Yeah, you can also actually find some medals randomly after a boss fight. I want to say that element is completely random. Desan, did you ever play the Raiden Fighters games much? They're much easier 1cc's. Vince says, very nice animations in this game, very detailed. Yeah, super detailed. Whoa there. Alright, I probably should switch over to the homing missiles. Oops, I didn't want to switch over! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Oh, yes, you've got a game over already. Alright, crap. Just look at how intense this is getting already. It's crazy. Jeez. Oops, I was not paying attention. And I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, traditionally in the Raiden series, level 3 is usually a water-based level, and the boss on those water-based levels are always so tanky, especially in like Raiden's 3 and 4. But I think that kind of started here. I mean, you had it a little bit in the first Raiden, but that boss you could take down pretty quickly if you know what you're doing. But the other water-themed Stage 3 bosses are usually extremely tanky in the subsequent Raiden games, including this one. Oh, jeez. Alright, one more continue. This game is insanely rough. I will say, I haven't seen this far into Raiden 2 in a long time, because I usually just give up after a level or two. So it's actually cool seeing this again. Oh, I got hardcore sniped. Yeah, Raiden is notorious for its sniper tanks. You could squeeze your way through 100 bullets and 100 enemies, but then a tank will just come out from like the bottom right-hand portion of the screen. You won't be paying attention to it, and you'll get sniped by one lone bullet. Nice, got another fairy. Nope. Yeah, she's dropping a lot of bombs. Alright. I give up. Oh. Design says, with the first Raiden, I tried doing it properly, save stating every level, trying to route it out. You got better, but not 1cc better. It gets a bit grueling when you practice the same boss 100 times, but don't get the 1 credit clear. Yeah, exactly. Don says, I never played the second Raiden, but the Ghostbusters beam looks interesting. Oh, Desan says he's never actually played the Raiden Fighters collection, or the Raiden Fighters games. They didn't come out on the PAL 360. That sucks. Yeah, we got that over here. That is a game I will not part with. I mean, unless it gets re-released, like, or those games get ported to modern systems. Oh, I see Society of Sin was out there too. Sorry, I missed your chat. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Desan, I don't really have it in me anymore to try to really pursue games like these that are just as hard as they are, because it is a lot of work trying to learn how to clear these on 1 credit. And it gets grueling, it gets frustrating, it gets tedious. You know, it's why you don't see me practicing for high score runs and stuff like that. So, you're tempted on selling your PS2 Raiden 3 now that it's out on PS5. It goes for about $250 over there. Or that's crazy. I would definitely sell it then. Because the PS2 version is like pretty much redundant now. It's gonna look a lot better on the modern platforms. It's gonna... and that actually helps that game a lot. Alright guys, I need to actually do something real quick. We've actually been streaming for about an hour now. I need to step away for just a quick second. So I'm going to put up the break message. And then when I come back, I will change games. So don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. But let's change our games. All right, since we actually started off with a 2D game, we will switch over to a 3D one. All right, we're going to be playing some R-Type Delta. This is one of my favorite shmups on the system. Let's actually do... Wow, do I really not have any data here? Yeah, let's go back. Let's go to War Record. No. Memory card. I should have some... Oh, I really don't. I was using my physical disc last time I played. That's why. Okay, I guess we're going to start fresh. Alright, autosave is on. Let's register pilot. And we will do the usual YouTube. Alright, I guess we could start game. Yeah, this is a, for me, this is the best R-Type game that's been made. And the series has definitely been all over the place over the years, but this one is the most balanced, fair, and honestly, I just think enjoyable. The levels just flow like really nicely, and there's a lot of great graphical effects and stuff like that. It's very immersive. But yeah, you have 3 ships you can pick from. I'm gonna actually pick this one. This one is the anchor type. It'll actually lock onto other enemies. And this was the game that introduced the whole dose mechanic. So you have your pod that you can, you know, release and have it hit enemies and stuff like that. But as your pod actually touches enemies in this one, you build up a meter, and when it's full, you can unleash like a screen-clearing bomb. And it's very, very handy. And they brought that forward into R-Type Final, as well as R-Type Final 2. But it started here. I need to disable that resolution stat screen. I always forget to get around to doing that. Another nice thing about this version is that you got manual speed controls. There's no more speed power-ups. Yeah, Society, I agree. I think the polygons from this era are quite charming. It's just in an aesthetic that is interesting. Matt says he always struggles with the depth perception of the polygonal shmups of this era. Yeah, I could see that being an issue for some people. The great thing about R-Type Delta is that you don't die when you slam into walls and stuff like that, so you can literally just bounce around like I'm doing and figure out what's foreground, figure out what's background, and then through repeated plays it just starts to click. That was another really great design choice, was not dying when you touch a wall. Gotcham says, you know there is a secret ship. Yes, I believe it's the power-up canister pod? I want to say that's the bonus ship. You unlock that later on. So one thing I like to do here is latch the pod onto these boosters. That helps me do some rapid damage. And let's go ahead and use our screen clearing bomb. And Gotcha mentioned that you get a bad ending with one of these ships, and this ship that I'm using right now is technically the bad ending. Yeah, the endings are actually pretty cool in this game. I like that they are different, you know, different endings based on the ship that you play. Hey, Trouble Student, welcome back. Shmups on the PSX. Alright. Desan says, I want to like R-Type Final 2, but he gets fed up every time he sits down and has a session with it. Yeah, the same thing with me. Yeah, Akira, I don't know why... Oh, why did I do that? I don't know why IRM delisted all their games. Yeah, it sucks for a lot of people because they ended up missing out on games like this. And yeah, Matt, the soundtrack in this game it's very interesting. It really helps elevate just the impact of the game as you play it. And what's really cool about this level is when you go underwater, the music actually changes. And it does it instantly on the fly. It's very neat. Oh my god, I died again. I am not used to doing this part without power-ups. Yeah, Desan, it was out on PlayStation Network for quite a long time. But we're talking like... Geez, it was available on it in like 2007, 2008, something like that. You know, when Sony was really pumping out those early PS Classics, PS Classic downloads. It was like $6. Geez, I want to say R-Types was on there as well. The collection that has R-Type 1 and 2. Trova student, this is R-Type Delta. I'm going to try to save my screen clearing bomb for a future section. Now, very much like Super R-Type on Super Nintendo, this game does have auto-fire. And so you definitely want to take advantage of it. I'm going to use it right here. Alright, good deal. We're sort of on the up and up. Oh, the missile's too high up. Alright, so we have a sort of a two-parter boss. We need to destroy this massive slug-looking thing. Which we did. And now the eye up top is going to come down. Good old classic R-Type quick kills. Alright. Stage 3. I'm gonna flip my pod around. Try to get rid of that thing as fast as possible. Yeah, we already did. Now, unfortunately, this pod acts differently than some of the other ones, so when it's actually out, it won't shoot for you. So if you're used to playing with the old R9, then you need to change your gameplay style here. But the ability for it to just, like, attack, like, latch on to enemies is really, really useful, and it's very powerful. And Matt had mentioned the R-Type series being very rigid and memory-based, and this is no different in that regard. However, I do think a lot of the situations are a lot more fair. Nice. Right on, Desan. Yeah, I'll be here for another hour and 17, definitely. I'm gonna try to stream until at least midnight my time, maybe later. Quite possibly later. We'll see how I feel. But I'll definitely be here for the next hour and a half, 100%. Hey, Mark, Wonka, welcome back. Thanks for letting me know you're out there. Oops. Great, so I've got 2 pods. That yellow shot's actually probably ideal for this boss fight, but I'm going to stick with my red shot here. I believe the red shot is the only weapon where your pods will actually turn into, you know, offensive weapons that can shoot. And you can sort of control their shots up and down, which is kind of nice. Oh, that's not good. Alright, boss time. Alright, now we have to shoot this bottom glass thing here. When you cross its beam, it shoots at a big laser. I want to actually use my homing shot. My homing charge shot. Got it. First try. Good. Leo says he grabbed R-Type Final before it went crazy, but it was too late for R-Type Delta. That's a bummer. Yeah, I, kind of regret selling my US copy of this game, but a couple of years ago I did buy another Japanese version, and I think the Japanese version has gone up, but when I got it, it was around like 75 or 80, which is still a lot of money for a game that's, you know, over 25 years old. But it's like Radiant Silvergun for me, where it's one of those games I just had to have in my collection. My relatively small collection. Small collection of sort of hand-picked, hand-curated games that I just, you know, they're all-time favorites, basically. And the games are basically the same. I think there are a couple of points that are in Japanese, in the Japanese version of the game, but for the most part, it's... I think most of the text is still in English. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and continue because, I forgot I lost a couple lives on that second level. Yeah, Leo, this is one of those things where I hope you're wrong. Oh, sorry, I hope you're right. Not I hope you're wrong. I don't think you'll be right, but I hope you'll be right. I would love to see this game get a re-release. Hey, Adam, welcome back. Mr. Saikazu. Hey, Adam, thank you very much for that $1. I appreciate that. Alright, boss time. 102 bits. Yeah, instead of Twitch bits. Sweet, first try. Alright, now this is probably where the game starts to get pretty challenging. Hey Brian, welcome to the stream. You hate sea bullets? You mean like those sea lasers? I didn't know there was a name for them. But yeah, this level gets extremely memorization heavy. And I unfortunately don't have it memorized anymore. Not as much as I would like to anyway. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, this weapon's pretty good in this level. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. Hey, Orbital, welcome back. I love how the sound effects sound so squishy. Oh my god, I didn't see those enemies from the back. Oh, we'll continue again. Hey, Zanktum, welcome back. Oh, I didn't see that either. I thought that was a background object. Hey, Executioner, welcome back. Alright, this might be our checkpoint. Hey, Cafe Man, welcome back. Yeah, we're basically revisiting one of the last levels in the original R-Type. I've always loved how the R-Type series has, you know, done fan service. Ah, crap. That's a lot of bullets. It's a lot of bullets and not a lot of firepower. crazy. Oh man, forgot how crazy this level was. I think we're at the boss fight. Now this is a multi-phase boss fight, and it's also a lot of fan service. I think it's one of the first objects that you encounter in the original R-Type. I don't remember how to beat this guy. Haven't been here in a while. Yeah, my pod does not shoot, and I'm gonna die. I'm totally going to die. Yeah. We're gonna burn through all our continues. There's only 2 more levels, by the way. So if we get past this, you know, we have a slight chance at actually beating the game. I want to say I basically just come in here and just shoot like this. Yeah, there we go. Alright, it's the original R-Type Stage 2 boss. Again, a lot of fan service here. Got it. Alright, and the battleship from the original R-Type. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, I should have shot those turrets down first. Alright, there it is. Always switch sides. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I just got Raiden sniped. This is not original hardware, this is running on the MiSTer FPGA. God, man, this is a pain in the ass. Only one continue left. Very slim chances at this point that we'll actually beat the game. Hey, Agostino, welcome back. What did you miss so far? You missed Raiden Project and most of R-Type Delta. Oh boy. I give up. Yeah, let's just let it save its data and we'll switch games. When I start dying at a boss like that 7 times, I get a little discouraged. Ugh. But yeah, you unlock stuff in R-Type Delta. New backgrounds, eventually you'll unlock a extra ship. Oh, man. Alright, let's go ahead and switch games. Alright, we are going to go back to a mostly 2D shmup. Assuming I actually have it on here. I don't think I actually have it on here. That is odd. That's very odd, actually. I'm going to have to get it. I'm looking for Gradius Gaiden, and I actually can't find it. Which sucks, because it's one of the, I think it's one of the best shooters on the system. Never came out in North America, though, unfortunately. Let's see if it's somewhere else on my list. No, it's not. Hey, Availer, thanks for joining up as a member. And Agostino, thank you for your super chat. Good sir. Agostino says PlayStation is his second favorite system. I am going to wager. I am going to wager that the Sega Genesis is his favorite. Or Mega Drive. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't actually use this changing game screen that much anymore because I usually have my webcam on and I just have it on the cats, but I'm not doing that tonight, so my alert box wasn't in the proper position. But yeah, apparently I don't have Gradius Gaiden on here, which is extremely weird. And I'm actually noticing there's quite a few games here that I don't have. Like, I don't have Parodius Deluxe Pack, which is weird. So, yeah, that's disappointing. That's going to actually limit our options. I own a physical Parodius Deluxe Pack, but we're not playing on my actual PlayStation right now. Do I even have Philosima on here? Man, I thought I had everything I wanted, but apparently I don't. Okay, I do have Philosima. Well, right, we're not going to play Philosima. I really don't like that game that much. Maybe we'll show it off later tonight, but... Alright, so I've got a backup plan here. We're gonna play some Harmful Park. But yeah, thank you guys for your generosity. I really appreciate it. It definitely helps out. Hey, Jules, what's going on? Yeah, so this is a, I guess what you call a cute 'em up. And I remember actually beating this game potentially on one of my older PS1 SHMUPS streams. I don't remember though. Hey, Banu, you missed R-Type Delta and Raiden Project. Alright, we'll skip through the story. Let's go to options. Yeah, this is a game that is quite expensive. It was very obscure back when it came out. Okay. Key config. Okay, so shot and special. Shot change front, shot change back. Oh wow, that's a lot of functionality. Okay. Cute plus shooter equals cooter. Availer says, I recently discovered this channel because I've been trying to beat games from when I was a kid. Loving the content. Well, awesome. I'm glad you've been enjoying that content. Yeah, and we're all talking about our favorite consoles, and that's a really tough one for me. Like I've got too many favorites. NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, Saturn, PS1, PS2. It's just, I mean, I'd have to name other consoles too. Oh, yeah, that's tough. All right, minigame menu. Maybe we'll try that later if I remember. Actually, I totally forgot to bring up. Okay, no, I think it actually worked for R-Type Delta. All right. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a very long time, so this is going to be almost brand new to me again. It looks like we can switch our attacks. That's interesting. It looks like you have all your firepower just right away. All your weapons. Yeah, I remember it being a super detailed game, and yeah, it looks really good. Reminds me a lot of... crap. Reminds me a lot of Magical Chase, which we played, I think last week on the PC Engine. That was a lot of fun. I need to go back to that game. Holy crap, I died again. It looks like this is going to actually be somewhat challenging on the normal difficulty level. I think last time I played this, I must have left it on easy because that's the default setting. But there's a lot more bullets than I remember. Seems like there's some kind of, like, diamond chaining in this game. You try to get those crystals, and the value just rises until you miss one, and then it resets. That seems to be what's happening anyway. Yeah, so the key to big points, I guess, is just not missing any of those. Wow, this game is wild. Alright, he's turning colors. That's funny, you poke holes through him. Matt says he's been playing a lot of the Alien Soldier 6-button hack lately. Oh, so Alien Soldier didn't support 6-button out of the box? I didn't know that. I definitely want to revisit that game and actually learn it sometime really soon. Because I feel like that's one of those games I need to learn how to finish. Yeah, this is definitely a similar style to Saturn Bomberman, for sure. Ooh, 50,000 point bonus, okay. Yeah, it looks like you have to upgrade every weapon individually, though. So that's interesting. Whoa there. Oh, I had a feeling we had to do something like that. Okay. Yeah, definitely some interesting mechanics here. That's messed up, man. Wow. Zanctum, yeah, it looks like the max value for the gem combo is 5,000. Yeah. Whoops! I didn't think that was gonna happen. I just don't even know what to expect. That's wild. Is this game called Fever Dream? It'd probably be a better name for it. Yeah, no, this is called Harmful Park. But that was funny. There was like the wedding sequence, and this other guy comes in, and the bride goes after him, and the original groom starts like bawling. I was like, that's messed up, man. Yeah, the game's got a lot of wild stuff in it like that. These homing shots actually seem pretty good. Is that an elephant up in the trees, or is that a koala? Or is it a rabbit? I can't even tell. Yeah, I don't know how this combo bonus works, though. Like, you get score multipliers, so I guess killing multiple enemies back to back, maybe with the same attack? I don't know. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Oh my god. Oh, this game. It is something special, alright. This game is wild. Colonel Sanders' projectile was not on my bingo card tonight. Yeah, I was noticing that too. Oh, this game is so crazy. I just love a good game that doesn't take itself too seriously and it just goes over the top. It's funny. You know, I just realized I think I have bombs and I haven't been using them. I think. I'm not sure. It's these S icons at the top. Yes. Okay. So you hit certain buttons together and you'll actually activate them. Oh, I messed up my chain. Did I get to catch up with my old man on Sunday? I did, yeah. We took my dad out to dinner on Sunday. And then we went to the brewery down the street, played a little bit of pinball. We had some pretty good Mexican food. I got some good tacos. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, so it looks like when you die, only the current weapon that you're using gets downgraded. That's good to know. Oh. I guess game... Is that game over? No, I think we're on our last life. I'm Jello. Hey, Carlos, welcome back. And yeah, I agree. I guess, you know, the use of colors in this game is really nice. It's a UFO, and it's got looks like maybe a cow in its beam. Hey, DG, welcome back. Yes, it is trippy, but it's also very creative. I don't get to appreciate the backgrounds as much as you guys can, though, because I'm actually playing the game. And there's definitely a lot going on. Oh, man. Hey, Office, welcome back. And Rune Aldo, welcome back. Wow. Leo, this is Harmful Park. It's a Japanese release. Highbrow gag and pure shooting. Hey, Ace, welcome to the stream. And yeah, I agree. It's a shame we didn't get this over here. Oh, it looks like triangle is your bomb button. I just now figured that out. Yeah, Leo, this was in the Japanese store. I want to say it was delisted, though. I don't remember it still being there. But if you check, let me know. And yeah, Leo, I can't imagine it having sold well back in the day, otherwise it would be a lot more common to obtain. Akira says it is available on the Japanese PSN. Nice. Hell yeah. You know, maybe what it is I don't have my Japanese account linked to my PS3. I need to do that so I can browse that store. Some tricky stuff happening on this level. This looks like final boss material. It's game over. No, it's not, apparently. Oh, why did I do that? Last life. I'm gonna assume we just beat the game. And got a 1 credit clear, actually. That was my last life. It was hard to tell how many lives I had, but I guess it was one of the tiny icons at the top. Yeah, that was pretty fun.
これってドクターテキーラの日記じゃないの？ちょっと読んじゃおうか。
It says there's some cool stuff on the PS3 store, Japanese PS3 store, like the Sega Ages Fantasy Zone collection. Okay, I had no idea that was on there. I guess that's one of the PS2 releases.
あなたがいなくなって私は初めてその重要さに気づいたのだ。
Opioid Park. I don't know.
研究所仲間で遊園地に遊びに行った時、あなたはとても楽しそうだった。私はあなたに捧げるために世界に誇る遊園地を作ろうと思う。一つの愛から生まれた遊園地、ハートフルパークだ。長い年月をかけ、ついにハートフルパークが完成した。しかし、それと同時に私は
Hey, Carlos, thank you very much for that.
私の恋が永遠に実らざるものとなったことを知ったのだった。その頃から徐々に私の心が私のものでなくなっていく感じがした。
この日記はお土産に持って帰ろう。そうね。
Hey, Availer, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated.
「レスカとレモネの活躍によって人質は解放され、ドクター・テキーラは消息不明となった。
ただいま。おかえり。二
人ともよくやったわね。さすが私の娘だけあるわ。
これ母さんにお土産。
何よこれ。
そんじゃあ私たち先に寝るわ。
今日は疲れたものね。おやすみ。
Not exactly the kind of ending I would expect. Yeah, well, that's cool. You cleared all the scenes without using continue mode. Hell yeah. Interesting. Let's go to the option menu real quick. Save our data. And minigame menu. Oh, you know, I vaguely remember the minigames, and I don't think they're all shooting. Yeah, but I was half expecting the ending to end on a gag, given that, the whole game is basically one big gag, so... Oh yeah, I vaguely remember this. Okay. I guess those arrows are boost pads. Ah. Okay. I'm not gonna play the other minigames, but I just wanted to check one out. Oh man. Hey Ben, welcome back. All right. All right, since we played another 2D shmup, I will play a 3D one. All right, this is another pretty high caliber shooter for the system. This is Einhander. I am not particularly great at this game.
There was a time in the era of great chaos when the Earth and the Moon were at war with each other. A daredevil from the moon piloted a bizarre aircraft. It was feared, and because of its shape, called Einhander.
Yeah, basically, I guess, you know, this is like the Metal Gear Solid of PS1 shmups in terms of production values. Yeah. Alright, let's go to configuration first. Okay. Let's get some data on here. Banu says, seriously has never beaten this game, though he's seen the end. Yeah, I've never actually beaten this one either. I know I've gotten close, but, yeah, it's always been on one of my... it's been on my to-do list. Yeah, so you have multiple ships you can pick from. What I'm going to do is just do this first one. Yeah, what's kind of cool about this game is that you get multiple different types of weapons. However, they do have ammunition, and they will run out. But you can switch them around. You can mount them to the top of your ship or the bottom, and they have slightly different properties depending on where they're mounted. It's pretty good stuff. I'm gonna mount that to the bottom. There is a score multiplier system down on the bottom right. Wasp is really good. If you put it on top, it turns into homing missiles. It'll go into the background. Nice. Oh! I did not expect that cannon shot. That's crazy. Yeah, this game just looks fantastic. I think that's it.
Received telegram from Conduct Satellite Hyperion. Order the following operation. The armored trains were discovered leaving the city on their way to the east. Pursue them and locate the enemy supply route.
So we're having Wasp is actually pretty good. You shoot the guys in the background. Oh, I missed the cannon. Times 16 multiplier. Looks like once you get to times 16, it just stays there for a short period of time, and then it times out. That's good to know. Hedgehog. I think that's the weapon that's like a grenade that shoots straight up or straight down. Oh, come on. I didn't think I was going to get hit by that. Oh, I got greedy. 0 fighters left. I love how this game also runs at 60 FPS. It very rarely, if ever, slows down. It's nice and snappy. I think that's it. Great explosion effects, too. Oof. That enemy blended into the background. I didn't even see him there. Alright, we'll go ahead and continue. It's also kind of insane how huge the bosses can get in this game. I do miss this early era of 3D shmups. They got really creative with polygons. That is awesome. I didn't appreciate this stuff back in the day. Like, Einhander just didn't do anything for me when I was young, but I think it's badass now. This music's pretty cheesy. I don't know, man. I love this type of music. I'm a big fan of old school electronic music.
It is assumed to be an enemy supply base.
Ben says, do you guys prefer these graphics or sprite graphics? I mean, generally I'd prefer 2D graphics, but I mean, these have their own place and their own charm, and I like how these look. I love the cinematic nature, all the camera angles and camera shifting. R-Type Delta does a really good job of that too. And that's definitely something that's extremely difficult to do with 2D, so... Blade. I want to say Grenade is actually pretty decent, because it actually shoots forward. Deadly says, this game has killer music, legendary. I totally agree, man. Totally agree. you get it? Oh no! It touched me and I blew up. Oh, seriously? Again? 0 fighters left. Wish there were more weapon upgrades here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, good lord. Oh, jeez. That's scary. Okay, good, we got it this time. Ben asks, do I consider air combat a shmup? No, it is not. It's a, flight sim. Falls in that genre of gaming. I need some weapons. And making progress. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, one of his, like, hook claw things was on the ceiling and I ran into it. Hey, Zero, yes, this is Einhander. Ah, crap. Those things are so tanky. Hey, Dasan, welcome back. Availer, you are thinking Steel Battalion for the original Xbox. Yeah, Leo, it's the same with me too. I didn't like these polygonal shmups as much back in the day. But yeah, they've also grown on me quite a bit too. What did I get hit by? I don't know what I'm getting hit by. Alright, I think we got it. Phew, finally. That's so cool.
A top secret order. Security
90s gaming guy is back.
code 9234. Order the following operation.
I smashed into the ceiling. That ceiling is not supposed to be able to kill you, though. It's usually only enemies. And Dasan, yeah, the weapon switching takes a while to get used to, but you get the hang of it. Ooh. Ugh. I'm gonna assume Gustav is the boss. I don't know how you guys know the names for these freaking robots, but whatever. So you're saying when the arena shifts, it like the ceiling starts to hurt you? Like, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Whatever. A little arbitrary mechanic you've got to memorize. Ugh. 90s gaming guy didn't play many shmups back in the day either. Seeing footage of people play them on YouTube got him into the genre more. Yeah, that's oftentimes how it works. You watch someone play it and you're like, oh, that looks fun, let me try that. Oh, jeez. Shot me from off screen. It's actually funny you mentioned that, Dasan. You know, playing shmups kind of just inherently makes you better at almost every other kind of game out there. Just about every game has elements of this genre, like, you know, even like a platformer, you still will oftentimes have to sort of squeeze your way through bullet patterns. Or one thing I do, say when I play Castlevania, is I almost treat every enemy like it's a bullet, and, you know, I'm able to just work my way around those environments easier. Since, because of shmups, I basically look at everything as just things I need to dodge. Damn it, I keep forgetting they split out into bullets like that. Alright, have a good night, Gotcham. Sleep well. That's another thing too, though, Dasan, is like the more you play a variety of difficult games in general, like, you know, elements carry over from game to game. Obviously not all elements, but, you know, there's going to be some crossover. And you also, the more you play difficult games, you start just having more experience with them, more exposure, and you just start picking up on elements that might have originally been really tough for you at one point in time. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's just a part of getting better. Like for me personally, it's like they were games I thought I would never complete. But the more I played other hard games and the more I tried to revisit the games I thought were impossible, just gaining more experience in other areas made actually beating some of these games more doable. And then you also slowly over time start knocking off games off your list that you thought that you'd never be able to finish, and then games that are even harder than those start to become viable. And it's just it's a slow process. You basically get better and better and better, and you improve as a player. Yes, pattern recognition and reaction improvement definitely carry over. Absolutely, 100%. Yep, yep. I'm getting burned out on this game. Oops. I guess that worked. Got lucky. Hassan says, they say people who play shmups are great at one-on-one fighting games. Yeah, I don't know. Fighting games are definitely... I don't know. Pattern recognition and stuff like that is very important in fighting games, though. But fighting games also have, you know, there's a lot you have to learn. A lot of unique strategy in fighting games. Oops, okay. Ugh. I don't know these patterns anymore. I mean, troubleshooting, so do fighting games. If you want to compete effectively at fighting games, you have to be able to react insanely fast. Oh, why did I do that? I went down diagonally. I just meant to go left. And Deadly says, I'm good at shmups, but suck at fighting games. Wow, that was fast. And grenades are really good. Maybe a little too good. Oh, come on. Yeah, exactly, Zero. Yeah. Games were much cheaper to manufacture. I mean, it was good for the consumer, too, because you had, I mean, $10 to $20 budget titles became, like, standard during that era, and it was really good. We got, oops. I sat too low to the water. We got a lot of, like, really fun, just, like, budget releases. Yeah, and like you said, there was a lot of experimentation as a result. Development costs are also still way low compared to what they are now, so like... Yeah, are you guys talking about sucking at fighting games? I mean, that's just a whole other thing. Like, you gotta have people to play with constantly, and you've gotta have people that want to get better. Oops. Getting good at fighting games is not something that happens overnight. You know, it's a lot like, I mean, shmups. It's a lot like shmups. It's a lot like pinball. It's a lot like, you know, it's a genre that has a very high skill ceiling, and with that, it takes a long time to get good. It's interesting that you can actually shoot his arm backwards. Whoa, it's close. Alright, good. Whee! There was some R-type-ish level design here. Lots of corridors. There's a lot from all sides. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, thanks guys for the well done. I appreciate that. Felt like I got stuck on that last boss for way too long. I probably should have beat that boss a lot sooner. But oh well, at least we're still making a little bit of progress. We're probably not gonna get a whole lot farther. I know the game starts getting quite challenging. And if you don't have it memorized, you're just going to die. Oops. I keep switching my weapons by accident. Oh, I remember this. Ooh, that was close. Did we get it? I think we got it. That boss is a lot of work if you don't have weapons. Jeez.
Received telegram from Hyperion. It reported that a new stratagem spacecraft is preparing departure from the space catapult of the enemy aerial port to your southeast.
Oh, man.
Invade their aerial port and perform disturbance operation on the enemy until our main unit descends.
Oh, are you guys talking about the price of the Einhander? Yeah, I don't even want to know what the American version sells for these days, but years back the Japanese version was pretty cheap. That's how I got mine. I think I only paid like 15 or 20 bucks for it, and that was less than 10 years ago. But I think, yeah, like Dasan said, I think even the Japanese version's gone up in price. Kind of curious what the Japanese one is selling for these days. But yeah, that's always been the best way to go for, you know, shmups in particular, is usually the Japanese ones are always a lot more cost effective. I mean, I get not everyone has like a Japanese PS1 or PS2, but even those consoles weren't that expensive for a long time. I think the Japanese PS2 is still pretty affordable, and I just, you know, I would just use that to play these Japanese PS1 games. Or Japanese versions of the shmups. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hey Mario, welcome back. Dasan says the Japanese version was around the $100 mark last he checked. Jeez. Yeah, I'm really glad I got some of those when I did, because I would not want to drop $100 on this. I mean, it's an awesome game, but I don't know, I've got too many other things I want to pick up, and, says used Japanese copies can be had for around $40. Okay. Well, that's good. I think that's pretty reasonable. Banu's seeing 90 roughly for US Einhander. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a huge discrepancy in prices from region to region. Yeah, Zero, no, absolutely. COVID 100% affected retro game prices, but the interesting thing is that we're now several years out of that, and the prices haven't really come down. So it's been a weird few years, that's for sure. Ugh. Jesus, I'm getting lucky as hell. I mean, I'm trying to dodge, but I mean, this is not a game where your hitbox is like a pixel. It is much, much larger than that, and that always freaks me out. I don't even remember how to fight this guy. I haven't been here in like 5, 6, 7 years. Alright, let's continue. Alright, see ya, Sanctum. Have a good night. Okay. Hey Nate, did I play the My House Doomwad? No, I'm not going to. I've already watched a lot of stuff on it, and I've basically had it spoiled, so... Too many games, too little time. Yeah, it does look pretty trippy though, Nate, yeah. Slash. What the hell is Slash? Ooh, okay. Oh, he landed right on top of me. And that's it. Oh, man. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not going to say that's too bad. I mean, we did use all our continues, but I haven't gotten this far in this game in a very, very long time, so it's just nice being able to see farther into it. I would definitely like to get better at it and try to eventually beat the game, so I've never actually finished it. Mario asks, did anyone watch the Nintendo Direct? I did not, but a couple of guys like Zero told me about some of the announcements.
When the Earth and the Moon were at war with each other.
I saw Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which is a new 2D Mario game. It looks really good. Yeah, that looks pretty awesome. And then Super Mario RPG remake. Like, who is expecting that? I sure as hell wasn't. Right, let's see. Just give me a few moments to pick a new game. There is actually one that I wanted to play specifically. I haven't played it in a long time either. Which is, I believe this is a Takumi shooter. It's the people that did Giga Wing. I mean, this is true too, Desan. I would love to have Mario 35 back. Oh, they announced a Pikmin 4? Where they showed it? Pikmin 1 and 2 remastered? Oh, wow, okay. They didn't announce an F-Zero, did they? Yeah, Banu. I was actually playing Omega Boost a few months ago. The US version has music by Static X, so yeah, that would get copyright claimed. I actually ended up purchasing a Japanese copy of that. Zero says no F-Zero. It sucks. People were predicting they were going to give it the Metroid Prime HD treatment for its anniversary. F-Zero GX, I mean. Alright, so I have barely played this before. I do remember enjoying it, though. I think I was playing it for the first time, like, maybe a year or two ago. I played it for, like, the whole night, and then I never played it again. Check out our options, key config, bomb, hug, lancer, not used, shot. Okay, so it's just the three main buttons. Normal, player stock 3, bomb stock 2. That's cool, you can change your color. Alright, just do arcade mode. But yeah, this is a night raid. So you basically got item drops, builds a multiplier, losing them. Oh, okay. So you can actually go through enemies. Okay. You get that charge attack. I guess it's called Wave. Okay. Takumi shmups usually had a gimmick. And so for this one, it's the Wave. I guess that's a bomb? Yeah. Okay. Pretty simple stuff. This game is so over the top. It's great. All right. Sadly, they had to remove the two-player option in this port. Was this an arcade game originally? I mean, I assume it is. Yeah, and I guess two-player mode just would have been way too much for the PS1 to handle. It doesn't look like this actually ever slows down. So it was an arcade game, geez. I mean, it's ridiculously obscure just as a PS1 game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out some footage of the arcade version. See how it compares. All right. Yeah, I mean, this is honestly, I think this is a really impressive game in terms of just how much is going on screen, and the fact that it's not really slowing down. That's pretty insane. Looks like that was a bomb. Oh, what? That was weird. Damn. Whoa. I literally only get 2 lives. Huh, okay. I died again. It's getting really hard to see what's going on. And this wave attack just seems weird. Like, sometimes it's latching onto enemies, and other times it's just not doing anything, and then I die instantly. Oh, okay. Well, that actually saved me. Oops. Oh, jeez. Not many iframes either after you come back in. Oh. Alright. Yeah, this is just pathetic. There's no point in even continuing. I'm just credit hitting like crazy. Oh man, yeah, that was that got really crazy. I'm gonna have to watch some other videos, see what people do on those later levels. I mean, it's typical Takumi. I mean, their late game stages get super difficult. Although that was kind of putting Mars Matrix to shame. I've got to figure out how to use the, I guess, hug catcher mechanic better. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't just bring us to PS2 instead of PS1. I mean, look at like 12 Stag. You know, that was sort of a launch window PS2 title, I think, in Japan, or in that first year. And it's just like a 240p shoot 'em up. Like, they could have just ported this to PS2. People would have still bought it. I don't know. It's weird. But it's still a pretty cool game. I would definitely like to put more time into it sometime. Alright. Alright, so we're 4 hours in. We are... Crap, it's 12:30 in the morning. I have to work in 6 hours. What I think I'm going to do is load up one more game. And, yeah, I'm going to load up one more game. And we'll probably end the stream after that. So let me think of my other options. I'm trying to think. Because I don't have Gradius Guiding on here, unfortunately. Which is a damn shame. I had a couple of specific games in mind when I started the stream, but it was mostly Einhander, R-Type Delta. Well, that was a 2D shooter. So I think I'm going to end it on a 3D one. The song says it's 5:30, just getting ready to get off work. Bonu, no. PS1 did not get Sylphied. Nope, nope. That was PS2. All right. We're going to play some RayStorm. And we're going to go ahead and leave it on the default. Defaults, this is the North American version, I believe. I want to say the default difficulty in this one might be a little bit lower than the Japanese one. I don't remember. But you can go to the options menu and adjust it. Banu has Lost Planet on PS2. Okay.
August 4th, 2219.
Yeah, so this is the sequel to Ray Force. Or Layer Section. Or Gunlock. Or Galactic Attack. But yeah, this is a great game. A little more traditional shmupping here as opposed to Night Raid. But you do have a reticle that can lock on to enemies. And unlike Ray Force, you can actually lock onto enemies directly in front of you on the same plane. Whereas in the first game in the series, you can only lock onto enemies below you. And then there is another follow-up, Ray Crisis, which I wasn't sure if I wanted to play this or Ray Crisis. That one lets you move the cursor all the way to the bottom of the screen, which is pretty cool. Yellow power-ups upgrade your main shot one whole level. 3 of the red ones will upgrade your shot one whole level. Green upgrades your lock-on lasers. Another cool feature that they added to this game that wasn't in the original Ray Force was the ability to, if you manage to lock all of your lasers onto a single entity, your lasers will sort of combine into a big explosion. And it's pretty satisfying. Probably does a lot more damage. Ray Crisis on PS1 also had to ditch the 2-player option from the arcade. Oh, okay. I didn't know that either. I never paid attention to that stuff because, like, I never played shmups with other people. They were always a single-player experience for me. I guess I just didn't have many friends that were, like, into the genre growing up, so they were mostly a solitary thing for me. Yeah, so that's interesting. I probably just assumed that Ray Crisis was always a single-player game. The more enemies you lock onto at once, the more points you get. So the scoring system in this is heavily based around locking on. The second ship you can play as, it's got way more potential laser locks, and so it's actually the higher scoring ship of the two. But it's also got a more focused laser for its main shot, so, you know, there is that downside, but also the type of laser that second ship uses, you don't even have to lock onto enemies before you fire it. As long as you're continually locking on, it'll just track its way across the enemies. So you can get some pretty crazy lock-on chains with that. I've got a cat on my desk distracting me. He's bumping into my hand as I try to play. There we go. Zero asks, was this related to the Galactic Attack on Saturn? Yes, this is the sequel. Which the Saturn also got, but the Saturn version of this game is not very good. I don't recommend it. I mean, it's still a playable game, but it gets super choppy. And it also looks uglier. And it does have an extra bonus ship or two. I need to look at getting the Ray's chronology or collection later this year, which has all 3 games on it in HD. Alright, boss time. Now you do have a bomb. You can do it by pressing both shot and laser together. I think there's also a dedicated button for it in this version. Good. Oh, Dasan, you did get the PS4 collection. Nice. Very nice.
August 5th,
Yeah, I'm not desperate to rush out and get it because I've got all the games via other means, but I know it probably will be the best way to play all the games, especially the PS1 era games. Or I should say the 3D polygonal games. It's probably 60 FPS, no slowdown. All the arcade features are there, I'm guessing. Oh. Did not think I was going to run into that. Oh, I had to move up, and I didn't do that. Alright, boss time. Taito loves its just weird homing projectiles. And I always call the lasers in this game Taito lasers, because they've got these just really weird homing properties. They curve towards you. Nice. This game was really a looker when it came out too. It was nice and colorful, 60 FPS most of the time. I still think it's a pretty solid looking game, considering it's a, you know, PS1 era polygonal shooter. That's right, I don't... thought I had a bomb, but nope. I had used it on the boss and it didn't recharge. It just recharges as you kill enemies. Oh, I got snipes. Oh. Alright, I'll continue on. I'll switch to the other ship, so I can sort of show you how its lock-on works. Oh, come on. You gotta be freaking kidding me. I'll take that. Travel student, this is RayStorm. Oops. Those red bullets are throwing me off. Oh, this could end badly. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, please die. I used my bomb too late. Jeez, man. That was rough.
August 6th, 2219, Sicily.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and continue again. Go back to my main ship. That's a full power upgrade right there. Oh, come on. Jeez, man. Ooh, that was my fault. And I'm dead again. Yeah, these bosses have so much HP.
August 7th.
Yeah, this takes me to back in the day in the late 90s when I first got this game. You know, back then I would just credit feed my way through shooters. And so, you know, I did get to the end of this game multiple times, but it would take me several continues. Now as an adult, I generally prefer to just use 1 or 2 credits. But when I'm streaming for you guys, you know, it is nice to be able to show off, like, the later parts of the games. Even if it's not, like, a 1 credit clear. Oof. But as a result of streaming these and credit feeding, I actually get to see these late parts that I haven't seen in like 20 years. Actually, probably longer. But yeah, when I had this game back in the day, I didn't even have a job yet. So I basically just had all the time in the world to just, you know, after school, just play these games. Oh, holy crap, man. And missing my upgrades. Getting cornered is bad, apparently. Ugh. This boss is, if I remember correctly, a lot like one of the ones in RayStorm. It's not RayStorm, Rayforce. What am I doing? What am I doing? I think I'm basically just giving up at this point. I could definitely do with some better boss music. I think I'm actually supposed to be hitting the middle, not the all the other enemies. Taito lasers. Alright. I think that's good enough. Initials are kind of pointless too, because that was kind of a terrible score. I mean, there were some good moments. There were some good boss fights, but for the most part, like, I was just getting wrecked. Yep, this was Spaz. This is Working Designs, arcade-oriented label. They put on a bunch of games. I miss Working Designs. They brought over some cool stuff. Oh, man. Well, guys, that is going to do it for me. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Now, I haven't configured it, but let's try this out. We've got some Milo. Julie? Oh, there he goes. Patchouli! Patchouli! Shaky cam. Alright guys, like I said, that's going to do it for me. Thanks a lot for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Slight chance I might be back streaming again tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. Or maybe Friday. I do actually have off work Friday and Saturday, so you guys may see me again in the next couple of days. But we shall see. Yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I see Wonka's still out there, Crestline, Zero, Adam, Trouble Student, Mr. Miles, Mario. And I think that's everyone for the last half an hour or so. Sorry, my cats are distracting me right now. They're both, like, they just want some attention right now. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I'll try to have this time-coded and up, probably sometime tomorrow afternoon. So stay tuned for that. And, yeah. I guess until the next one, take it easy.